I'm gonna switch scenes just so that technically I'm in Genshin. Look, the dog! The dog is on the chair. Means that is like the Sakura tree in Inazuma. Aha! Okay, the onion. But yeah, you have to do the beginning of Aranara to access it. Makes sense. Okay. Good. So potato. Anyway. So, last stream, what technically happened last stream? Right, we wrapped up Act 4 and we started Act 5. So, we talked some to Lini, Lynette, and Fremene, and then we finished our sentence, and wait, and then the whole thing with the primordial seawater like exploding, and then that really cool cutscene where like Risley was being really hot together with like Chlorand. And then we had to protect Farina from the Knave or something. Right, and then the whole Poisson thing happened, and 5-packs a day Malus and Silver are no longer with us. And then, like, Neuvillette saved Navia from dissolving. Please, I'm leaving work right now. I'm just talking, but I thought I'd switch scenes already. But yeah, the dog. What else did we do? A lot. Mona was there. I was like, huh? What's Mona doing? We also learned that Neuvillette is a Hydro Dragon. How could I forget about that? And every time he's sad, it rains in Fontaine. So, like, oh, that poor guy. You just want to give him a hug, basically. That's honestly what it is. You just want to give him a hug. The poor dude. Poor dude. I don't know if I can wait for 10 more minutes. I can just like walk around, I guess, but I don't know what else to talk about. Nothing happened. I'm streaming 2 days in a row. Not much happened. I got up, I went on a walk, I had breakfast, I did some stuff, then I did some work. And then I was late. Check out the kitty event. Kitty event? Oh, actually, oh, I can get a cat? What the fuck? Really? That's so cute. Also, this is what we can do. I still haven't done this. Let me do that. Good idea. Smart. Smart. Let me turn on game sounds for myself. Or maybe we shouldn't do that. I'm gonna be upset that, like, I can't pull for Kazuha or Neuvillette. I mean, I can pull for them. Like, if we're being honest, like, if we're being honest with each other, I can pull for one of them. But we're not doing that. I'm a responsible adult. And I'm keeping it for Sijuin. Although... Anyway.
Bow your head.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Be sanctified.
Go get it, Uruguay! Animal test 6308. Enhanced animal model.
The tides beckon.
really want the finale. It's fine, you don't need him. Next time. Next time. Next time, Dana. Next time. You don't need an extra damage deeps character. You have Klee. You see Six coming. And you have Risley. You don't need it. Okay, how do I do this?
Into the wind.
Oh god.
Clouds high. The birds call. The wind knows me.
Judgment! Light out! You're toast! I'm going in!
One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
Oh, Kazuha is also really nice. Damn it. Hey, look. It's my friend. Man. He helped me. You helped me so much. You helped me so much until I got Raiden Shogun.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of Guhua.
Don't get frostbite. Freeze.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Everybody stand back.
This one will be frozen.
Rain cutter. Nice and spicy. I'm going in. Out of the way.
Don't get frostbite.
Time to act. Witness the power of Guhua. You're toast! Out of the frying pan, everybody stand back!
It's almost everyone's experience with him. Kazuha? Man, I'm kind of sad. Kind of sad. He would replace Bennett, I think, right? Or no, I need a healer. I really need somebody to heal me up because with Klee being so squishy, I sometimes forget about Zhongli's shield even. Ooh, I think this is the first time. Did we ever do a trial with her? I can't remember.
Boom boom! Let me weave you a verse. Teamwork is dreamwork! To ashes! Time for your arraignment! Incinerate! No, my sword! Ring cutter! Get out of here! Out of the way! Everybody stand back! Boom boom! Eyes on me! Inadmissible evidence! Let me weave you a verse. Let's light it up! I'm going in! To ashes!
That Beto is actually really cool.
Red the flame! Motion to compel! Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of Guhua. Get out of here! Teamwork is dreamwork! Back at ya! Power that ended Haishan! Get out of here! Inadmissible evidence! give you a burst. Get out of here! I'm going in!
Did I do it? I did! That is why you are saving for Deep Sealer. Yes. That is why I'm saving. Well, I think we're both thinking about a different healer, I think. Well, it depends. We don't know more anything about Sijuin, just that she's Hydro, I think, and she has a gun. Oh, you're no longer on the chair, but hello. Hello, friend. Hello. Kitty event. Ooh. Ooh. Last one. Last one. Let's go to events. Furball Fortress Frightful Fix. Your recent travels have seen you and Paimon encounter all manner of strange creatures, but in light of various factors, Paimon would still like to have some fun with cats. As such, you intend to return to Mondstadt and drop by the Cat's Tail. You know, I love cats. 2 guards stop you. Just what are they doing? Ugh. I can do that off stream, maybe. I don't know. Okay. Let's go to Mondstadt real quick. Just to check it out. Kitty! This water is so cold. It's great. It's great. Anyway, how was all of you's Monday? How was the Monday? I can't believe we're April already. Like the first week of April, like I can't. What is happening? I don't know what's going on. Time is going by so fast. We're already in the 4th month. I felt like it was New Year's yesterday. So much going on. Really Monday-ish. Ooh. Well, I'm here to brighten your Monday. Brighten your Monday with Genshin and crying, probably. I hope that cheers you up. Oh, I saw something really cute. You know, sometimes Instagram ads are really on point. I got an ad for Amazon, and it showed these
bombs, so heavy.
How is it called? I don't know the exact name, but it's like you fill it with water and you put it upside down in your pots, and it slowly waters your plants by themselves. And they were like in the form of a mushroom, and like they were like a little bit like chromish, like they were see-through, but they were like rainbowish colored. It was so pretty. And I was like, I need this because I'm killing my plants. I'm killing my plants. I'm a very bad plant mom, and I feel terrible. Go full automation watering system. I mean, it was so cute. It was really cute. I need to just water my plants more. You know what? I'll water them tomorrow after I wake up, because I don't think you should water your plants in the evening. I think that was a thing. And I'll water them once a week because it's summer and it's warm. It's not even summer, it's just spring. It's just warm. Let me go to the weather. Let's see what weather it's gonna be. Tomorrow 26 and then 14. So there goes the warm weather. Did I tell you guys how I went to the store on Saturday and all the ice cream was sold out? Everything was just empty. Completely empty. It's ridiculous. Anyway.
La la la.
Oh!
Oh, looks like Margaret is talking with those 2 people over there.
That's Rosaria, right? Too bad Slotty's not here. Slotty really likes her.
Wait, is that Rosaria? Huh. She's standing next to an adventurer Paimon doesn't recognize.
Think she's also here to play with some cats?
Say no more, Valerina. I'll continue to help you out, just as Victoria requested.
She looks like a vampire.
Look after the cats, check up on their health, give them a bath. These are all things well within my capabilities.
That doesn't solve our biggest problem, though, Miss Rosaria. The cats have been so anxious. If we can't get them to trust us, they're sure to get sick from all the anxiety. We just opened, and the Furball Fortress is already about to go under.
Oh no, we have to fix it.
Well, panicking certainly isn't going to solve the problem. The fact is, neither of us has a way with cats. That's not something I can change.
Hi, Rosaria! And hello to you too, Miss Adventurer! Sounds like you're all really worried about something.
Yeah, the Furball Fortress is about to go under. We can't let that happen.
Our cat saviors! They've appeared already!
Sure.
Saviors? Seems a bit sudden considering we just met.
Sounds like a title we'll have to live up to.
I'll try to keep it short. My name's Valerina, and I really like small animals. Recently, I've been trying to set up a shelter for stray cats. I call it the Furball Fortress.
Yeah, we definitely have to help out
I
with
thought
that.
it would be a good way to rescue those poor animals that have nowhere to go. Plus, getting them off the streets will improve the overall environment and look of the city. It's a win-win.
What's wrong with cats in the city?
The sisters over at the church heard about my plans and sent over the kindly Miss Rosaria to help.
Kindly, and then she looks like this. I'm not saying, but like she's like,
I wouldn't exactly describe myself as
Oh,
kindly.
okay.
I just accepted the assignment from Victoria. After all, I was the only one with any knowledge of medicine, or the spare time to help.
I mean, cats.
Well, it seems like you've got quite the plan, Valerina. Thanks for bringing us up to speed.
Thank you.
So, what had you so worried just now? Are you short on Mora? Are you missing something you need?
No, I've got more than enough Mora. The funds, the location, the supplies, all the various procedures. They've all been settled.
Sounds good so far.
The main problem is, the cats. They, keep swatting at me.
I mean, kind of normal, right? If a cat doesn't know you.
They're always hissing and swatting.
Oh.
They won't let me approach them, not even with treats.
The cats are afraid of me as well.
Well,
They run away the minute I'm in the vicinity.
you do.
Oh, Paimon has heard something like this before. There's something about certain people that just makes cats afraid. Huh. A kind-hearted cat rescuer who doesn't get along with cats.
That is unfortunate.
Seems like just visiting the cat's tail would be enough to leave you flustered, let alone running your own cat shelter.
That's why we consulted an expert. But Miss Margaret wasn't able to offer a solution to our problem. She's short on workers, so she couldn't
Oh.
spare anyone to help us either.
Leave it to us.
She did give us one piece of advice, though. To enlist the help of the honorary knight and their trusty helper in white.
That's us.
We had just wrapped up our conversation, and the next thing we knew, you two appeared before us like saviors sent by Lord Barbados himself.
Well, Paimon's not
I
sure
was
how
just
much
gonna
Lord
s-
Barbados would know about taking care of cats. But that aside, we've never even worked at a shelter before, but somehow we've been turned into the saviors of the entire operation.
It's perfect timing, though, no? We were just talking about playing with cats.
Well, that's true. Even if Paimon has no experience working at a shelter, she's confident she can get on their good side just fine.
That's the way to go.
Like, that's all we need to do here, right? We just need to show Valerina and Rosaria how to get friendly with the cats, and everything else should fall into line.
Feel free to focus your efforts on Valerina. Just call me if any of the cats need medical attention.
I mean, if they're gonna swat at you and run away, you're not gonna really be able to help, right?
If you all can keep the shelter running with minimal effort on my part,
Uh-huh.
this errand might turn out to be a good use of my time after all. It's better than church activities in any case.
Why is she a sister again?
Ah, so that's why you agreed to help. You just wanted to shirk your church duties.
Well, I guess I should show you around first. Follow me, you two. Let's make our way to the Furball Fortress.
Have you done the canon event? Which one?
Come take a look. There will definitely be something.
This one? Not yet. If you mean a different one, then I don't know. I know I only have 2 days left. And that I need to do it. Do it off stream in the short, easy primos. Yeah, I was talking about potentially doing it off stream. So, shall I make my way over to Fontaine again now that Bear is home? Yeah, let's go. Fontaine. We need to go to Poisson. Where is Poisson again? I don't know. I have no clue. Which one is this? Ah, those are world quests. It's something else. Okay. Navigate. We're going. We are going. I need to hear. Man. Every Monday, I think it's every Monday, there's like protesters. And they have like drums. And I can hear them. I don't know you guys can hear them, and it's really funny. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. It's happening. It's happening, guys. It's happening. Enjoy being kidnapped by the game for 2 hours from now. That's okay. I mean, 2 hours is fine.
Looks deserted.
Ew.
Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, we're ready. Everybody ready? Actually, let me retweet my tweet so that it's on the timeline again. And then I'll retweet it again.
A brave girl today. I found a really weird
Okay.
looking lizard. Want me to show it to you?
We're doing it. We are doing it. I don't know if I'm... Yeah, no. I don't think it matters as much. But... it'll be a ride. I am not ready, but we'll have to see. Okay. What's happening? She's here. Hi, Farina.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh. Stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up?
She's crying.
This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
Oh, Farina.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
Oh. Thank you for the posture check, Himmel. Let me do that real quick. I need to sit straight because it's gonna be 2 hours of talking.
Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out.
Oh.
I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Farina.
Who's that?
Me.
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
Don't point it out.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
Yeah, sure, Farina. Hi, Himen. I'm good. How are you? How have you been? Sorry, stuff is happening, so I'm gonna be really focused on the game, I'm afraid.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts.
Oh no.
They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Stop trying to act, though, Farina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you? Don't point it out. That's so like.
Of course not.
It's okay to cry, Farina.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's
Oh
over
no.
there!
Oh no. That's not good.
Quick, after her!
Oh god. This is not good.
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
No, they're not. You better run.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off.
I mean, what else is she gonna do?
Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Yes, quick. This is a great quest. I have heard many things, so I'm not ready. Damn, so much running. Poof, we disappeared.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What? What is this place?
I don't know.
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
At least she's listening. I have no clue what to expect, honestly, of this whole quest.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
Nikohita, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you had a great day today, and I really appreciate you following me. We are in the middle of the quest. Enjoy the quest. Thank you so much. I'm excited and totally not prepared and not ready, but I hope I will enjoy this. I'm nervous. This place is not what I'd call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right.
Okay.
Yep, that's a good girl.
Paimon. I don't like this.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
Uh-oh.
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
I mean, nobody was left there, right?
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourselves as Farina slowly calms down. Aw.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Damn, that is a long time.
I once had informants all over Teyvat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me.
Man, you can really tell that, like, she dropped the act in the way that she's talking.
I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
Love your hair. Hi, Eric. Thank you. I have it up in a bun because it's too warm otherwise. Poor Farina. Yeah. Yeah, you know when it's real Farina and fake Farina. It's kind of like Raiden Shogun and A. You can, like, hear the difference. But this is, like, far more obvious. It's insane. It's really good acting. But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson.
But you can't give up, Farina.
Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives.
I like her a lot more when she drops the act.
But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
Yes. It's not too late. Don't give up.
Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
I believe.
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
Okay, Farina.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
She was. Hopefully. We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Proska, thank you for the follow. Hello, I really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Hope you had a great day. Just a heads up, I'm probably gonna be really invested in the story. So if I don't talk much, it's because I'm really into it. Voice actress did an amazing job with Farina. Love Farina's appearance, but storyline and voice actors sold it for me. I have not been the biggest fan of Farina at all. But like when she drops the act, it's like finally real Farina. Glad you're playing through it then. Me too. I'm glad but also sad because it's the last one. So, but yeah. You're Russian, so you will write from a translator. No worries, that's totally fine. And I will it'll work. I think. it'll help. It's not always the best, but I think it's good. We can decipher it. Farina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden.
Now she's back. It's true, I even am here.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness. Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes?
Yes.
In other words, you never belonged here.
No, that's... Well, I try.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Yes. Yes.
If that's the case...
Put on the show, Farina. There's no time left. Please, Farina, just spit it out. I'm spectating. No, do it. You can do it. Damn it! Okay, look. I remember the trap, but I did not expect this to happen. How did they do that?
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Holy fuck. But she didn't say anything yet.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Uh-oh.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
But don't you like that, Farina? All the flair and drama?
Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
No. No. I think that works. We can do that.
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh god, everybody's here.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Oh!
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Okay.
Paimon can't believe it.
Wow.
She just surrendered.
Hi, Queen Sea Fairy. You came on time. Yes. I started late. You cosplay Farina? Sometimes it took me a while to make. I bet. Her costume is very detailed. That must look really cool. I'd say join my Discord and post it in my Discord. I would love to see it. That's really cool. I've never thought about cosplaying anything. Maybe in the future, never know. Anyway, Farina just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Apparently.
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
Yeah, let her
It
talk.
would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
I guess. Let me quickly close my mailbox because it's gonna make notification sounds. We don't want that. Okay.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial.
Okay.
No duel shall be necessary.
Okay.
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time.
Ooh, the real one is coming
I'm
out.
sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself.
Oh.
But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice!
Oof.
This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
I guess now is the time to applaud. Yeah. Woo.
Oh, now we're making history.
Yep. Woo. I mean, what did you expect, Neuvillette?
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
I think so. I hope so.
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Me? Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so?
Uh-oh.
Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. Should have been a bit more. Thank you for the hydrate. Also, for the people that missed it, I have ice cubes in here, so that's what you will hearing. Because it's really warm. Building a Lisa Aggravate team, it's so fun. More players need to give Lisa a chance. She's amazing. Man, if Bufu would be here, he'd love to hear that. Bufu really likes Lisa as well. I mean, I think honestly, every character can be fun if you make a way, make it work, or able to make it work. I mean, look at me, I'm a Klee main. Anyway, it's okay though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. Uh-oh. I have C6 and I built her own 4-piece Thunder Suitor. I have no clue what that means, but that sounds good.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins.
Sure, go ahead.
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Oh. You don't want to know.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
Are we gonna get a flashback cutscene?
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula.
Navia!
Since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Charlotte is there too.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Oh.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you.
Man, even that was a part of the plan.
The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
Damn. The Macaroon Mafia is really big.
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
You did great, Linny.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese,
I still wonder how they got it here.
the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human.
I mean, I was in there.
My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Damn.
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
Whoa. Even with a tunnel and everything, damn.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
Well,
you'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, the only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
Okay.
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
You finally got adventure rank 50 after playing Genshin 3 weeks. Nice, Klee Capture. That's great. Also got Neuvillette, Kazuha, and Neuvillette. Okay, you don't have to make me jealous now. But that's really nice. Man, both Neuvillette and Kazuha are great. I just did their test runs, and I'm like, damn it.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Hi, Charlotte.
Oh, Lep Hymancy. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh?
Huh, but it was gonna speed things up.
Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time.
Hey, man.
I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
I should read all of these. Wait. A murder case unfolded in the midst of Linny and Lynette's first performance at the Grand Opera House. Though they were cleared of the accusations leveled against them, their identities as agents of the House of the Heart were revealed. This is so good. This is a reminder for myself. It turns out that the Fontainians can be dissolved by water from the primordial sea. Over the years, Vacher kidnapped and dissolved many young girls for his experiments to try and find a way to bring back his wife, who had been dissolved. Mara!
Thank you for editing.
Oh my god, no, you don't have to. It's not... It's not the good version! Thank you, Morale. That's so kind of you. I'll make the other one tomorrow. Hi, by the way. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Here, have a heart. It was perfectly fine for what was needed. Okay, well, I'll do the more general one tomorrow. The trip to family is a bit more real again. Yes! Trip to family is getting there! We're halfway! That's so good, we're halfway. Nice, yeah. I'll get it done. I'll have more time tomorrow. Now I'm like a little bit... It's true. My trip to family fund. We're getting there. So happy. So anyway, we're in trial. Though Neuvillette believed Child to be innocent, the Oratrice judged him as guilty in the end, and even Farina didn't know why. Meeting with the Knave. During a diplomatic meeting with the Knave, she revealed that she had already probed Farina on her own and believes it is possible that not only is Farina not really the Archon, but that she's actually afflicted with some sort of curse. Okay.
The fortress of Mirapede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
You didn't want to be there, it's fine. It's fine. I'm still over here pulling every time I get 160 and pray to get an early Kazuha. Oh my god, Queen Seaferry! What are you doing? I mean, if you really want Kazuha, that makes sense. Okay. The entrance to the Primordial Sea is sealed beneath the Forbidden Zone in the Fortress of Mirapede, and recently the Primordial Sea has nearly broken out. It was only temporarily pushed back by Neuvillette's power.
According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the Primordial Sea at that time.
True. You saw Child floating in the sea in a dream, as well as an indescribably massive whale. Is this gonna come up again? It probably will. Anyway.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
That's true. That was so crazy. I got scared a bit. Even though I knew she was gonna be fine still. While exploring the ruin near Poisson, it began to collapse and Navia fell into water containing primordial seawater. Only the protection of the dead members of the Spina de Rosula prevented her from dissolving. Shout out to 5 packs a day Malus and Silver.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
They will be missed, yes they will. And communicated with you by connecting your consciousnesses. She believes the prophecy will certainly happen, but that you needn't give up all hope. I like these little comments. Okay, we read everything. Relevant clues. Oof. Damn, another trial.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
I'm not ready. Another trial?
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
A trial is a trial, Farina.
Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, It is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
Another trial, another big brain time. I hope so. I don't know. I hope that for the last one, at least big brain will win this time. Okay.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
She speaks!
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Oh! Oh, what an accusation. Oh no. Traveler! Oh, can you imagine? For the whole of Fontaine, you go, you're not really the Archon.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Oh god.
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Oh, he's even smiling. Look at that little smile.
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty?
I don't know, by not being the... Look at the shadow on her nose. It's jumping back and forth.
There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
She has almost as many names as we do.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
Crazy.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory.
I mean, but like, you've been around for hundreds of years, so like, you could be a fake. They don't know.
See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
Wait, no, didn't it go the other way? Like, hers went down, right?
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation.
Ew.
We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Will she speak again?
Huh. An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
I don't know.
And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Neuvillette is old. He's a dragon. Can't say that. Raiden Shogun is a puppet. So, are you a puppet? I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Oh no. Oh no. Ah, the curse. She's actually afflicted with some sort of curse. Hello, Shaven! How are you? How are you? Yes, I have streams. Streams are on Monday now. So no streams on Friday. Streams are Monday, Wednesday, and Sunday. It might change again, but for now, this is how it is. How have you been? How have your exams and presentations and all these things been? I'm gonna go with this one. Because it's the only one I think where it mentions the sea, like the Archon and Farina and stuff. Busy. It's end of terms and still have midterms. Ooh. I believe in you, Shaven. You have me in your corner. You can do it. It's good for you to say hello, though. I've missed you. Yes, I'm gonna go with the meeting with the knave. Why can Farina live for so long despite being... She's human. Yeah.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as... Pause for effect. A curse!
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Neverlet sensed it too, huh?
So Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
I don't know. Paper to submit this morning, exam this evening, test on Saturday, another paper for next week Monday, then exam week after next week. Oh dear. Good luck on your exam this evening, and I hope your paper went well. Good luck. I don't want you to leave, but I also... Maybe you want to study and stuff. I don't know what the time zone is where you are. I think it's earlier. But yeah, good luck with your exam. I'm rooting for you.
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Was that in my favor?
Well, don't
apparently.
start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
I mean, but you don't know how it works. Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Do-do-dum.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Dun dun dun! Feel fine for the exam, not too worried. Nice. Okay, that's good. Really can't wait for exams to be over and I can be free. I feel you. I always hated exams. I hope they'll be over soon. And then you can enjoy free time.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
I mean, you can try to explain it.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
Yes, tell her, Neuvillette.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Dun dun dun.
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created.
Okay.
You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
But if she's not the Archon, where's the real Hydro Archon? Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
Excuses.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision?
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
Okay.
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
Aww, the real one is coming through.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
Oh no, that big ass whale in the primordial sea.
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
That big ass whale rude. I'm sorry. No, there was like a really big, like an actual whale that we had a dream of. If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she's just a human. And if she's only human, oh no. then she would dissolve in seawater. I think that
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends.
R.I.P. Malus. The silver.
So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
Ooh, man, it's so pretty though.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve.
Don't touch the pea water. I mean, if your pee looks like that, I think you have a problem, Gretlin. Hi, by the way. How are you doing?
I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Oh, damn. Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Oh, God.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey!
She actually did.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Now her glove is where it must feel uncomfy. At least it's not her socks, you know, Hera, so...
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin?
Siegewin? Not as bad. Yeah, what? It's because, like, there's a scene in the game where, like, a character dances in, like, water and she's wearing socks and it's a bit of a joke. So... Damn, Siegewin is even here.
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see.
I love Siegewin.
That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that She was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Oh no, I have ice in my mouth. It's okay. Damn, she's human? What is going on?
Thank you, Miss Siegewing. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Who is Farina? And where is the actual Hydro Archon?
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson.
Damn, I guess that's what the open chair was for.
However,
for Siegewing.
After extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur.
Good thing we did that. Most evil Melusine. She's not. She's so sweet. I joined stream and first thing I hear is croissant. Perfect. See? It called to you. It's Farina Hydro. Let's find out. Hi, Bovo. It's good to see you. Hope you had a great day today.
We don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
Yep.
I can't believe... You...
We're sneaky. But what's really going on here? Farina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. True. This is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me! Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing! Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
Do we have Zhongli on speed dial?
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
I don't know. I'm confused.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Oh god, what is going on? I feel so bad for her now. Oh. Hi Rainbow Guru, how are you? Happy Monday. Hope you had a good day.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Damn. Is she gonna say something? Oh, Farina.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty.
Oh. Oh. Oh my god.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Is that one gonna say not guilty?
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
Hello, CPG modded, and hello, Sunshine Happy Yum Yum. How are you? Okay, so Farina is... not guilty!
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Farina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry.
Isn't that correct then?
Did it have like an asterisk and like a notation with it? Like what is okay.
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus: the Hydro Archon, guilty.
Huh.
To be punished via the death sentence.
Holy fuck!
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
I big brain too much. It's not my fault. It's not me. No. Just don't.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Oh my god, what is happening?
Yeah, even Fache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice.
Yeah.
The real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Yeah, well, guys, this is it. I'm sorry. You know, guys. Restarting. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Reset, gonna start all over. New account. It's done. What the fuck is happening? What's more strange is, instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon. But does that then not mean... But, like, does it then not mean Farina? Like, is it somebody else? Because, like, our thing was, like, we're gonna prove that she's not the Hydro Archon. She was proven to not be the Hydro Archon. So... So, for a moment I thought, no, Lord Adamant, just some shit's going down in Fontaine. I'm baffled.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, The very point of our trial today was also
That's
to
what
prove
I'm
that Farina
saying.
has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
So, like...
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
That, like, it's not Farina, but somebody else? What is that?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Oh, Fremine, please come to the rescue, please.
Is the trial still going?
No.
Fremine! Oh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
With some help from the other Fatui, Fremine brings a stone slab.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
He found it! Oh.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
Thank you, Fremine. Okay, what is going on?
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
Wasn't on the stone slabs the previous Hydro Archon, like, she was like begging for forgiveness for a sin or something? Isn't that Hydro Archon sentenced to, like, maybe it has something to do with that? Like, yeah, maybe it has something to do with that? I don't know what Farina is, but yeah. Also, Fremini, don't go to dangerous stretches of water.
But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late?
It's fine.
Oh no.
No.
Father will be disappointed in me.
No, it's fine. Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
That's his thing. Let him do what he's best at. I know, but I still feel bad of what happened the last time he went diving.
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Be right there. Let's go down the stairs.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like... I don't know what it looks like. The previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings. Okay, what is happening? Was it the previous Hydro Archon that fucked up the Primordial Sea? And that's her, like, her thing? And, like, maybe Farina can fix... I don't know. I might be saying dumb stuff. I don't want to say things out loud in case I'm wrong. But this is... What is happening? Okay.
I believe I have now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Yes, okay. So, it's not Farina that's then guilty. It's the previous... What is her name?
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
Please don't say if I'm getting warmer or not. Like, that's kind of a spoiler. Like, even if you're like, it's going in the right direction, I'd rather not know anything until it's revealed for me. But, damn, what is happening?
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
I'm so sorry, like, my water, like, the ice is melting and it's, like, just small enough to go through now. And, like, yeah, it's a nice refresher. Anyway.
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates.
No, CPG, don't be like mute me. Like, just don't say anything. Like, you know, like, that's not fair. I know people are like really enthusiastic because like this is basically it. This is the end of Fontaine. Um, like, yeah, just don't do it. Okay.
However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Okay, thanks, Paimon. We can go emote only. Maybe I should go emote only. But see, I don't want to take away the chance, like the thing of the for people to talk just because one person is like just not being considerate. Select to check the descriptions on the stone slates to extract key information from them. You can find scenarios related to the stone slate's contents in the incidents recorded in the interview notebook. There you can verify said content. Wait, you can find scenarios related to the stone slate's contents in the incidents recorded in the... Okay. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydra Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Or... I don't... Yeah, okay.
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh,
Oh.
Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Dana is not ready for the truth. No, I'm not.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydra Archon and her people worshipping it together.
Okay.
But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Yeah.
This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin.
Okay.
Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing?
Maybe.
The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people.
Yes.
That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
I'm so confused. It seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. Shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. Shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. It shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontaines will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne. Is it the Navia thing? Like, she fell into the water and she was surrounded by everybody that was dissolved. I don't know.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When the stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Ooh, I was right. Okay. Are people worshipping it together with the heaven? Okay. Hydro Archon guilty to be punished via the death sentence. I think it's this one.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Okay. Who was sentenced to death? A sentence never before passed in the Court of Judgment has been handed down to the Hydro Archon. Just what kind of sin merits such a verdict? And this is while exploring the ruin. Okay. It shows a scene that is basically identical to that. Fontainians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. And then this seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn oceanids into people. Well, I think it's this one. Where it's basically like dissolving into... you know, it's the other way around. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me hydrate real quick. I'm gonna go with this one.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater.
Yes.
And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
It's because they're oceanids. Oceanids. Thank you for the posture check. Last one. It shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontainians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. Fuck. I'm gonna go with this. I don't know if it's true. No. Never mind. Maybe it is Child or Neuvillette. I was big braining it so well. The last one is a bit tricky though. A little bit of studying, maybe I do well. We will see. You will though. You will do well. You will do well on your exam, Shaven. I believe. I believe. Okay, it's 50-50. Because Farina doesn't know why, but like, what does it have to do with like intrusion of the primordial? Well, it's this one, right? Like the primordial sea is coming back, I guess.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Yup. I did it! I only made
They'll
one
dissolve
mistake.
into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid.
1 to 50-50 can't say the same about you either. Oh, that one went straight to the heart. Oh, that was a low blow, bear.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Probably.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The stone slate's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Verification complete.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
Apparently.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis.
That's nuts!
The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids.
True.
Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Man, that's nuts that a whole nation, like, doesn't even have actual, like, Wait, what does that... How does that work with, like, let's say, like, you're a Fontainian and you meet, like, a really cute Mondstader and, like, the Mondstader, like, moves to Fontaine and you have a child. Does that child get, like, how does it... Anyway, I'm getting too deep into it.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontainians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
No, Dana, don't get deep into it. The water is in. That's true, I shouldn't go there. I shouldn't even go there, that's dangerous. Damn, and we were like talking about like, if I was a Genshin character, where would I be from? And I said Fontaine. I'm not even real then. I could have like moved from Mondstadt, you know. Damn, they're not even, that's, wow.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea?
I think saying that Fontainians are not really people is not right to say. They are people, but with something in them that makes them to dissolve away. That's true. That is true. So, like, they are real people. It's just that they were created out of Oceanids. They came from Oceanids. It's just that it's nuts that Technically, they're oceanids. I mean, yeah, they are real people.
So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
I'm big brain.
However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Ooh. Are they referring to Rapture in a way from Bio since it was... I don't think so. I don't know, honestly. Did it not just say literally that they became human, so they are? Yeah, they are. It's true. I'm saying it wrong. It's just that they got turned into humans. I mean, they've been humans for like hundreds of years, so like, they are. It's just... Was Fontaine like empty? Like... It doesn't matter.
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion.
But now you have the first slate, so...
Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
The big Fontaine bang. Yup. Okay.
Well? Did you get it?
Jesus. Well?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Okay.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
Okay.
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Okay.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
Damn.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Fair.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
It's true.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they're in the right order? What is the third slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids.
That is true.
They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate.
Okay, bye, Shaven. Good luck. Thank you for stopping by. You'll do great. You'll do great, I believe. Bye.
Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
We just did that. It can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
Oh.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy,
we still fulfilled the prophecy.
In truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Damn.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Okay.
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Yes, I think we all thought that.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Worse than all Fontainians dissolving?
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? Wait, could it be... Well, we're gonna find out. Oh, dude. Oh.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
2 weeks and we getting drip marketing for 4.7. I really hope Chlorand will be there. I hope it's Sejuin. I hope it's Sejuin. I get it. I hope it's Chlorand as well. Well, I would like Sejuin too, but Chlorand makes a lot more sense. Okay. Damn. Wait. Just what is the true source of the catastrophe? Ah, yeah. These ones are... The massive whale. Is it the curse? Or is it the whale? I'm gonna go with the whale.
It was both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Yep.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
And Child is there. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, no. No, 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 no. Oh no. We should have just shut up. Nebula, do something! Oh. Oh, thank God. Oh. No, don't go back. Go back. No.
That was way too close. How did that thing just burst into the opera house?
Oh.
Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. I'd wager that it's also the one that child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Damn.
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. Fuck. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Yes.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right?
We?
In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time.
Yep.
Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
He gave thumbs down. That he did. So sure if it weren't for Censor, it would have been the middle and not thumbs down. That is a very child thing to do, I think. I think that would be correct here.
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Oh my God, poor guy.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
But that's true, he really likes fighting, so...
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Beat it up as if it's like a simple thing.
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
Damn, are you kidding me?
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
Damn, look at all of them.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Not if I can help it.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Yes. After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, But if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Mm-hmm. There's yelling going out outside. I don't know if you can hear it. GG, game ends here with a cliffhanger.
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
I will play my part. Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Yes. Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Farina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at the last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Yes. Oh no. Oh no. The Oratrice.
What's happening
Whatever.
with the Oratrice?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
No! No!
Farina!
No, I still need answers.
Oh! You don't.
You.
Farina? That's what I'm thinking. Oh my god, you're already... Yes, I am! Hi, Brownie!
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
Is she like the previous one? I don't know. She is.
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
What is happening?
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving.
That whale?
The heavenly principles.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it?
That is true.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril.
Okay.
So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum.
Okay.
I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
How does that work? Okay.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity, and the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way, the person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
Aww.
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Poor Farina. I came into contact with Farina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with the that oceanite in the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? Oh god. Farina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment, that probably isn't Farina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can speak directly to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. The Vok! Well, she isn't a puppet, but... That's not... Is there stairs? Yes. Let's go talk to Farina. Hello?
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me. Farina?
All right. It is not my intent
Don't
to
look at me, don't look at
reprimand you.
me.
There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
But I don't see an audience here.
Oh,
just let the
do
stage
not
lights go
jest.
off, please,
Can
if
you
only
not
for
feel
1
it?
second.
I am Focalor. The
That way I
eyes
can
of
become myself
countless
again.
Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydra Archon, because that's her curse. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way.
La la la.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
This is order.
A cry without echo, shackles.
Jumpy Dumpty go!
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
That's all the spotlights turned off. In Farina's heart, they must have symbolized the eye of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket. When did that end up here? What signal? Did I miss the signal? Oh! Is that where I have to go sit? Either way, it looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Farina. Scene 1 before a mirror, Farina. Oh god. Okay.
Farina. Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today.
So in the corner of our house, really. I was just gonna say what is happening outside. I'm sorry, this is like such a deep moment, but I'm gonna look. I don't care. I'll be right back. Jesus Christ. Like, I don't see anything from my room. I've been hearing, I told her, no, I didn't see anything. I can't see anything. It's dark, but I can hear. Like, I told I told chat, like, earlier, like, I hear yelling outside, but I can't hear very well because of my headphones. Run to the balcony on your phone. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Jesus Christ. I was too afraid, so I was sitting on my I can't see. Like I'm at the first floor, they would see me. He's still yelling. Another car stopped, but like it's crazy. I don't know what's happening. Did you see the cars? I saw like 2 of them, but like apparently like I heard another car stop by. And I don't know if it's a van or not. Did you see the commotion? But there's like 4 people or 5 people. What's happening? Well, earlier during the stream, I already heard yelling, but it's still going. I was like, what is going on? So I messaged someone. It's like, what's going on? And they're like, Maral told us a guy's getting arrested. Yeah, it's all cops. It's like 4 or 5 not 4 cops that I could see. What is happening? It's crazy. Hi, Riniel. I don't know what's happening. Thought it's an elderly people neighborhood. No, not at all. Not at all. He's still yelling. Sounds like it was a fun time to have. I'm sorry, like this really deep stuff is going on in the game and I'm way too invested now in that, but I was too afraid to go on the balcony and see what was going on because like I'm on the first floor, so you really see it. If I would go stand on the balcony, so I decided to sit like crouched and like peek out. Yeah, crazy stuff happens here. Stuff happens here. But yeah, Merle also lives here. So is that what you messaged me? Because I don't look at my phone. Like, I even turned the brightness of my phone down because I was like, they're gonna see. They're gonna see that I'm here. Anyway, let's pretend that there is not somebody being arrested at the corner of our street and I have full view of it. It's ridiculous. Yeah. I think it's not the first time somebody got arrested on our street, actually. We had like a really drunken person once. I think that we even called the police on. Crazy stuff happens here. Anyway, how can you not want to check out the outside drama? I do, but I don't want to like go stand on the balcony and them really seeing me. Also, I want to finish the... I want to finish the quest. I recorded it. Did. Oh my god, they're still yelling. Wait, 5 seconds. I can like just. It's just out of sight with my window. It was the highlight of my day after all the work. Damn, going on a walk with me wasn't the highlight of your day? I feel hurt. Clearly you have a clear view. You couldn't tell us anything. Either that or go to the balcony, take your camera with you. You guys are just like, take the stream from your phone. Take us with you on that balcony. I can't. Whenever there's drama in my stream, it's always the same people. The ones that had the COVID is a lie, government is lying sign on the garden. That is what the protesters are doing every Monday. At first it was like, the staat is krank, wir sind gesund. And then it was for other things like... I can't, I'm currently streaming. I can't take you guys with me. I'd have to end the stream and then start streaming from my phone. We want drama, we want drama. Fine, I'll go have a quick look again. Okay? I don't want to. See, I'm like an introvert. I'm really shy and I don't like being pointed out. Like, you know, show the pics on stream. Fine, I'll go take a picture. But you guys have to go look at it in my Discord. So I'll be right back to check out if the guy's being... Oh, I hear doors closing. Maybe they finally resolved it. I'll be right back. I can't take a picture, guys. I can't. Like, they're looking at me. Like, what the fuck? Like... I'm not doing it. I'm back. I'm gonna play games. It's fine. It's fine. What's going on? I'm lost. Okay, so, Evie, because you keep going back and forth. Well, like... What am I gonna do? Like, stand on the balcony like that? There's like fucking 6, 7 people out there. But like, yeah, there was yelling. And like, morale is like a guy's getting arrested. There's 4 police vans for 1 guy. Lay on the floor. I tried that. I can't. They're always at their balcony watching other people. That is true, though. Especially if something like this happens. I'm sorry. Morale filmed it. I'll share what Morale filmed, okay? I'll share that. Half of chat confused, the other half so invested in the police drama. I know, it's hilarious. Like, we have drama in Genshin, we have drama in real life. But they're still there. I think another van arrived. And that was the doors that I heard being closed. Maybe Morale will go take a peek. Man, you could have earned yourself some sweet family trip money with some photos. That's mean. I'm super invested now. I know. At least we have lovely music to chill. I know. It's true. Holy shit. Look, we live in like a little town where barely anything happens, but sometimes things do happen. And it's always like immediately ridiculously stuff. So, I guess he's drunk or something. I don't know. But yeah, sorry. Let's focus back on Farina. Oh. Marl has filmed things. We can share that. I'll share that. Looks like you're not motivated to go home. Shall we pay Marl? That's so mean. That's like you guys are bullying me. Don't bully me. I'm gonna focus. I want to wrap up this, like, I want to end the quest today. The drama outside is not helping with that. Oh, hi.
There is drama outside. Someone's being arrested. It's unbelievable. Oh my god, it's so exciting.
Bye. Oh god. Oh, that was Morale. She left. I was like, who's coming into my room without knocking? So, yeah, no more drama. Drama in Genshin, okay? Focus. There's nothing happening outside. Okay. We got that out of the way. I don't hear anything anymore. I think.
I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
That's not nice. She's been suffering for 500 years. What do you mean, suffer somewhat? Oh, is that the suffering?
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer?
Yes. Wait.
I have to sit my hair. And I didn't know. But now we're gonna put it in your hair.
Oh, now, really? You're not gonna be able to see? Ow.
Sorry.
I will put it in my hair. Thank you. Wait, should we put it here? There was an attempt, I know. There was an attempt. It's just very difficult, like, with the headphones on. See if I can do it, like... There, YouTube person really not gonna like this vault. No, they're not! They're not gonna like the vault at all. Oh, they're gonna be so triggered. Nah, I think they'll appreciate the real life drama. I mean, You know? Anyway, yes, why does Farina have to suffer? Oh, this stream, man.
But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
Suffering somewhat. That poor girl. We need an outside view cam. We do. But then again, then you sort of like reveal your location, so preferably not.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
Wait, was she just a human that she then just picked, like, or no, she created her. How did, it doesn't matter.
If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
Oh no, did we fucked up.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this.
Poor Farina.
So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years.
That is an understatement.
You will endure and not grow old until your task ends.
Oof.
But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Scene 2, Ascension speech for Rena. She always wanted the drama. She was just hoping it will end. Yeah, it makes sense now. That's true. It makes complete sense. A magnificent trial. You know?
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Farina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them?
And here that character was born.
Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolutely, with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
End the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
I mean, that is very convincing. Scene 3, Opera House, Farina.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
Right.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Hi, Gilles. You missed quite the drama. There's no more yelling. It stopped, by the way. How have you been? It's good to see you.
Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm.
Apparently, like, there was yelling outside, and, like, I'm streaming so I don't hear it so well, and then I got a message, and it said, like, there were, like, 3 police vans trying to arrest, like, one guy, like, at the corner of our house. And then I tried to go look and take a picture, but I'm too, like, nervous and shy, and, like, yeah, so that didn't happen. But now we're back to the game, which is also quite intense. Busy with work, life with all good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that.
All right. Deuteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
Drunk guy? I think so. Because he kept yelling and there were like 6 police officers.
You remembered me, and you knew of my family too.
That's what she says, but she can't back it up. I mean, I had Morale come in to back me up.
He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
So much effort to hype up the stream, even dragging Morale into it. Oscar goes the day now. I wish. I wish I had the you know, courage to have taken a picture. He was trying to start his own little party. There's no rave where you live. No, not really, that's true. Maybe he was. Private party.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As God, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it.
Oof.
All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Aww.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
I've been doing good, Jill. Thanks for asking. Busy, very busy, but all good. Love those kind of detective theme songs. They're great, man. Genshin Impact's music is great. Not only these, like the other ones are also so good. It's one of the one of the best game soundtracks. Also because there's so much.
The day is finally over.
Aww.
I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time.
And that one trial still hasn't happened.
But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be safe.
This has to be still very early on, right? Because she's still positive. This cannot be 100, 200 years already.
All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Man, 500 years? Scene 4, Opera House, Farina.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end.
Oh, poor Farina.
I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Scene 5, Opera House, Farina. Oof. Scene, wow, Opera House, Farina. Oh.
Lady Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Boo!
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Farina and... Oh.
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
Oh.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice. Is this scene from when we were within that giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish.
Aww.
But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say.
Oh.
I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
Dana close to crying. No, I'm not. My eyes are just red. You'll notice if I'll be close to crying.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Man.
Fine.
Fine.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth?
Oh.
You've never once let her in on the full plan?
It's not crying, just the fact of putting on. No, I'm serious. I'm not. Like, you'll know. Go look back at, like, when that scene, that cutscene, in Sumeru. I was very close to actually crying there. Poor Farina! Ah.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
Is it like if she deceived the people, like the Oratrice is not if the trial is guilty or not, it's if she deceived the people, maybe?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Linny did mention that he heard
I
a
don't know.
human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered?
I don't know.
My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice.
Okay.
But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
Jesus.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne. shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
Damn.
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we?
No, no rain in Fontaine. No rain in Fontaine, Neuvillette.
The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years...
Wow.
...is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Yeah, don't cry.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
I, Iudex Nervalette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
I'm not crying, I'm not. I'm totally not crying. That's wrong. You're all wrong. I'm not crying. It was stupid. It was stupid cutscene.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
Oh yeah, something huge definitely happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Stupid game. Stupid game. The stupid cutscenes.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
Oh, he's the dragon again. He can do it.
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
That's such a stupid name. Stupid name for a stupid whale. My eyes were sweating, okay? I'm rehydrating.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Also, Angel Ray, thank you for the follow. I was too invested, but I appreciate it. I hope you had a great day today. Sorry you joined at that moment. Anyway, let's... Stupid narwhal. No!
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
I have already done my best to separate the power of the primordial sea from the way. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source.
What am I supposed to do?
Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon power. We shall look for an opening together.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Solidify!
Slap it very hard, yeah.
Order guide you.
Yeah, okay, that...
Feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Bomb it!
Jumpy, jumpy, go! Blow them all up! La la la! Boing, boing, boom! Get out of here!
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
No! Oh, no. What?
Why is there a hole-looking thingy over there? Very scary!
This dream work! Get out of here!
Oh, no, 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 no. Don't
I
kill
have
me.
granted
No,
you my
no,
protection.
I don't.
Do not.
No, I do not agree. Music is very good though. I need a moment. How can they do this to me? I think this is my favorite battle music. How can they do that to me? First this emotional scene, and then they're like, haha. Sucks to be you.
Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Gather!
Okay.
Torn to oblivion! Shine down!
That doesn't do much.
This is order. Solidify!
Get out of here! I'm going in! Get out of here!
Stabilize!
Boing, boing, boom! Jumpy, jumpy!
Gather!
I don't know what I'm doing. No, dude!
Solidify!
Do your fucking shield!
Everybody stand back!
Boing, boing, boom! Blazing delight!
Stabilize! Order guide!
Dumpy Dumpy Go!
Out of the way!
I'm not ready. I wasn't ready for this. My god.
Solidify!
Illusion shattered!
Like.
Stabilize!
Oh, that's not good. Don't die on me. I'm a pleb gamer. I'm a pleb gamer. Oh. Thank you, Lord Artaban.
Cheer you up, because you're not crying, so you don't need cheering up. But this is to cheer you up.
Gather!
No, Clean eats food. Clean eats food.
Boing, boing, boing!
Just die!
Stabilize!
Now you shall perish!
Yeah, that's not doing anything. Who are you?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but... oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Master's pet? What the pet?
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Hi, child, bye, child. Yeah, literally. Disciple, your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal.
Man, this game is confusing, nuts, and...
that kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
I guess.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
That's true, it does fail as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
Also, yeah, Lord Artaban, thank you so much for donating. That's so sweet. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I was just very focused.
His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi? Who?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Damn, even Neuvillette doesn't know that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
I haven't.
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary?
No.
Vetterfulnir then?
Nope.
Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Nope.
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh. I wouldn't have known that, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Okay.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you.
If you did Albedo's story, you'd know it. That's a long time ago since I did the story quest.
That the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
Doesn't explain. That's what I thought. I think it's more of that one-time event thing.
Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Oh no.
What?
No, there's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural after all, the prophecy will surely come true. We knew this, and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Wait, what?
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Hey! Help! Over here!
Damn. It's the big boat!
All hands initiate emergency rescue!
His Lego set! He did it!
Hurry! Hey, lend a hand!
Damn, Fontaine still got flooded. Fermini!
water's receding!
Oh, thank God.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Are you alright?
We're safe. The prophecy was wrong.
I love how Klee always tries to talk. It tries to talk like a little bit in between these things. Oh.
The soil renewed. The Spina di Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure we'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Will you pull for Farina now? Yeah, what do you think about Farina? Well, I don't hate her anymore, obviously. Will I pull for her? Maybe. But, like, I want Nebula even more now. Like, this is not helping. I also still very much want Siegeween, so, everything is still... Finale. Damn. Poof. Let's go to Poisson. She's very fun to use and pretty OP. Well, would she fit in the team though? Oh no, Raiden, you're not doing good. Farina fits basically any team. Okay. Why are they making me go around?
Navia! Navia!
By the way, if you open the Let's page in the character archive, it will say that his elemental power from him being the dragon. Ooh, instead of it saying vision. Did it say vision before the quest? I'm off to bed. Sleep well, everybody. Stayed up a bit because I wanted to see the end of this plot. Okay. Thank you for joining, Lord Artaban, and thank you for donating. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And thank you for staying. I hope you enjoyed it. Alright, falling asleep. Have a great... Okay, thank you, Jill. Thank you for stopping by. It was great seeing you. Sorry, I was really invested in the story. It said question mark. Aha. Just like with the... Doesn't it say the same with all the Archons? Yeah, with Zhongli and Venti.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Hmm? Oh, the Fatui are here too.
First day in a stream for a month, and I see you crying. Yep. You see me crying. That's a first. I've never cried on stream, so you're welcome. Well, everybody said I was gonna cry, and then the scene kept happening, and I'm like, oh no, I'm not gonna cry. This is not making me cry. And then it changed, and then I was like, oh no. They said all the nice things about Farina. I've never cried. No, that's true. I have cried on stream once. I've seen you eating something really spicy. Okay, but that doesn't count. That was just pure suffering from a habanero pepper that made me tear up. That wasn't actual crying. Wanna make her listen Zhongli and Raiden talk about Farina. Ooh, yeah, I wanna do that. It's fine to cry. I know, but I tend to not do it. But that cutscene did it.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours.
Cute.
I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Stray cat? Well, what a nice, cute Fatui guy.
But if you don't mind,
or
could you not emphasize
guy.
our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
Chlorand!
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Chlorand?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat.
Oh, poor Chlorand.
All right. She really came here to help me out.
Okay.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
For Navia's sake.
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up and smile.
What a cute picture.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Of course, you looked cute in it.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes more pictures of... okay.
All right, that
She
should
took
do
pictures.
it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Professional at work.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clarande.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
I hope he does, though.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Risley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
What did I do?
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
I love how this guy is just like standing there listening.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhovich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhovich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you, too.
Okay. Let's go pay Risley a visit. Hello, Jan. Oh, Marau. Thank you for subscribing. Hi. Thank you for subscribing. You didn't have to. Enjoy your emotes. I really appreciate it. Thank you. The flower looks so sad. It's been...
Wow. Guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
I tried my best, Marau. Like, I tried, okay? At least I've been wearing it the whole stream, but it does look a little bit sad. I can't really change it much.
Looks like you've been missing us.
I have missed you terribly, Risley. I have missed you terribly.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
He likes us.
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Charlotte is almost as obsessed with Risley as Dana is. No. No. That's not true. Sorry. It was nothing bad. Yes, yes, I am. That's not true. She's obsessed with him for an interview. I'm obsessed with him for other reasons.
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
I love Risley. Oh, poor Joe. They're like,
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need.
Me when somebody takes pictures of me. I guess no point in taking him in co-op anymore then. That is up to you.
Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
Don't call me out.
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier, hmm?
Oh, right. Because of the secret relationship.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
That first part was me when you guys say I'm obsessed with Risley.
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Back in Risley's office, it's his Lego set.
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Lol, she's good. She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Aren't you a couple of researchers?
Well then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
I just had food. I'm good.
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse?
Yes. Take pictures of Siegeween.
Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
I'm so sorry. I love Siegeween so much.
Sure. Do I have to smile?
Yes. No. You can do whatever.
So, how have things been at the fortress?
Have you missed me?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Did the fortress flood too? Since they're like underwater and like sort of sealed off? I don't know.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
I hope she will be a good healer since you seem to be ignoring Farina at the end. That's not true. Sigewin is giving me the same feelings that Klee's giving me, okay? And I can't help it. We don't know when Sigewin will be released. I don't know. Hopefully, with some luck, when the drip marketing drops, it'll be Sigewin. It'll be Clorand. But still. Heh.
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
Man, all Fontainian girls would just cut out his picture and hang it above their bed. You walk with Risley for a while and share news from above ground with him.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh no.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Nice.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
Damn, I wanted some tea.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
Nope.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Me too. Sigewin, me too.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Sigewin knows what's up.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Here are the interview notes. They mentioned that the flying ship may have many uses in the future, and the journalist asked me what I thought of them. Seriously, how would I know anything about that? Flight is just flight. Whether people want to use a flying ship to broadcast good news or organize weddings is none of my beeswax.
A wedding?
Why are you looking at me like that?
So the flying ship can be used for weddings?
I didn't say that. That journalist mentioned it, and what does that have to do with us anyway?
No, she's dropping hints, dude.
True. What does that have to do with us?
Oh, Jurier. I want my meal. Thank you. Yay. Don't be depressed when you fail. Sometimes the ship sinking to the bottom is also a kind of a rival. I'm glad that one ship didn't sink. Okay. Where now? Oh. Damn, it's taking a little bit. Hmm. If Irina gets a rerun before Seasween's release, will you pull for her? I'm thinking about it. I'm not 100% sure. And don't be angry with me for that. I just... My funds are so... Like, my Primogem funds are so low. I want to think about it first. And see how much I have. Before I make any decisions. Because I would like Neuvillette and Kazuha too.
Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good.
Damn, it's taking a long time. In this case, it would be good if Seasween was 4-star and was on Farina's banner. Yeah, like, it would be great if she would be a 4-star. Wait, where do I have to go? Okay. I got my C1 Nervi the other day. Took all my primos though, so I can't go for his weapon. You know you can just jump down, right? Of course I know.
These bombs, so heavy.
Like, this does not make me feel comfortable. And I want both. So... sad. Anyway, we're taking the elevator. It's more fun that way. Am I at the wrong side? I am. You want all 4 characters. It is tough. It is tough. Like, it's terrible. Terrible. Friends.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together.
Oh.
Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Oh.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
Yes.
What sort of gadget is it?
I feel like I already have a magic pocket.
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Lol.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Fremine, apparently. Or her.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Lynette, are you pushing your... Oh my god.
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
That is adorable.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
That's so cute. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. You're back at the beginning of Fontaine when you were giving magic pockets with
Lynette sure
Linny.
is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
Cool.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
I would.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing all right.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
You're welcome.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well...
that doesn't sound good.
After Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
I don't know if a gnosis,
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
and us, we also know.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
I think the yeeting was, well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So
True.
shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Hello, father.
Father!
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world.
Well, that doesn't sound
With
good.
such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision?
All right.
All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Bye.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Yay!
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too.
Yep.
And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Bye.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see how Nibble's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Teleporting. Let's go see our Hydro Dragon. Oh, I'm getting sleepy. Sorry. It's been a long day.
Inside city wall, grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people.
Yeah.
Gin can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed, Klee be doomed. Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonius gave me. Da, da, da.
Oh no, it's not in here.
La la la. The entrance to the fortress. Ooh, he really is there.
Damn, are you waiting for Risley to come out?
Woo.
Hello, Mr. Dragon Man. Oh no, the flower.
So, you really are here, Nivelette. Kinda didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all.
I was just gonna say, is the Fountain still gonna be crying? But I'm assuming not, because the trial happened and she's free.
Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Nivelette sighed softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Faucellars deceived the heavenly principles and used Farina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself.
Faucellor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Damn. Neuvillette, very powerful.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Will you marry me? Sorry. About the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Oh, so it's his fault.
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time.
Damn.
In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
There we go.
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yes.
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
I get that.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Well, you've been practicing for hundreds of years, so I think you will do a pretty good job.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Damn.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more.
True.
And I do not need the Gnosis's power.
Also true.
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the next stop on my journey.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Hello, Berat Bay. Thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. I hope you had a great day. Oh, and hello, Svarog. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I really appreciate it. Hope you had a great day.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Ooh.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Huh.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Tell us.
The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
And that's not nice.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I think we're done. I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about Gnosis.
Okay.
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Ooh. Oh, Yosakai, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you had a great day today. Ooh.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of.
Ooh.
It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
How nice.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Okay.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
So I guess all these Archons did a good job giving it away. I don't know. Man, so much stuff. Ugh. A descender. She mentioned one of them. I am the fourth descender. For me, this information means two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
Haha, surprise!
That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
I think that counts.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yep.
Yes.
We saved the day again.
All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
Mainly Novilet.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god. And she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
I'm done. I can't believe it. I'm done.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Nah, I'm good.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime...
No more story for you. I know! Oh. I can't believe it. The voice lines, right. The voice lines. Let me get my achievements first. Oh, it's only 2. Damn, I can't believe I'm fully caught up. I'm kind of sad. I'm kind of sad. Yeah, I mean, like, look. We have a lot still to do. Haha. I think we're good. Voice lines. Then we talk to Catherine. What was it about Farina? If it's unlocked already. Ooh. About Morax. Did we hear that one, actually?
I had an opportunity to feast with him once. Back when I was just a Kagemusha attending a gathering of the gods. So he's made his choice. Be that as it may, I don't believe his story is anywhere near finished yet.
No! Hi, thank you for the raid. I'm like also about to end, but not like. Hi, Karen Fu. Hello, thank you for the raid. Hello, wait, let me give you a shout out. Hello, everyone. How was your stream? Hello. No, it's fine. You can say. No, I like. We just wrapped up the big quest. Hello, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Wait, let me turn off follower only. I feel bad. Like, there, it's off. It's good. All good now. Hello, everyone. How was your stream? I just finished the Fontaine story, like, right now. Like, look, we're, like, standing... We're standing in front of Neuvillette. We're done talking to him. We were just gonna listen to the voice lines. About
bombs so heavy.
About Farina. I cried like a baby. That was so sad. Wait, yeah. It was so good. How was your stream? How did it go? Hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for the raid. But yeah, we're gonna listen to the about Farina voice line now since it's opened up.
For 5 centuries, I dueled the Raiden Shogun in my personal realm of consciousness to confirm the steadfastness of my will.
Yeah.
Yet this Farina you speak of, though possessing only a frail human body, committed herself to acting out her part every second of every day for 500 years. A true battle of the spirit.
Yeah.
Her willpower has indeed reached the level of a god.
That is true. That is true. Stream was great. Weekly reset, cat event, and completing work quest. Nice! That's so good. Yeah, we checked out the cat event really quickly because we were waiting for Bear to get home from work so we could start. But yeah, we played through Act 5 today, so I'm caught up. And it was sad, and it was a lot, and I'm also sad that I'm caught up now. It's my fault once again. No, that's not true. That's not true. I didn't say that. Cat petting is so cute. I haven't done anything yet. I just did like the talking. the the opening like cutscene where you talk to like Rosaria. But that's all we did. Hello, Eric. Thank you. Thank you for saying hi. It's really one of the events of all time. I'm gonna enjoy it. Maybe we'll do that on Wednesday. I'll see. Yeah, now I have to start deciding what I'm gonna be doing because I don't have main stories anymore. I'm fully caught up. I'm fully caught up. But character demos, that's also true. I need to watch character demos too. There's so much. I have to think about it. About Farina.
She made a contract with her own self to save the nation. Strictly adhered to it for over 5 centuries without once wavering, and even fooled the heavenly principles in the end. I have great respect for approaches to justice that place exacting demands not only on others, but also on the self. Though her divinity has vanished, and the throne of the Archon is no more, Farina will go down in Fontaine's history as a god of justice worthy of recognition.
Definitely. Farina is great. That was good. You can just follow the handbook suggestion for quest order. Ooh, I will do that. Super cute. Thank you. Yes, I do have follower emotes. They are mainly Klee related. I also have really cute regular subscription emotes. But yeah, they are Klee. Because I'm a Klee main. And I love Klee. Nahida now. My friendship level isn't high enough. So I can't. Unfortunately.
Klee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you?
Klee's cute. Talk so highly about her. I love it so much. But like honestly, she deserves it. 500 years? Are you kidding me? Oh, that poor girl. She did such a good job. I'm proud of Farina. She did a very good job. I'm sad she had to do it for so long. That's terrible. Made a Klee artwork icon for fun. Klee's awesome. Klee's great! I bet it looked awesome. I bet your artwork icon looked great. Damn, I forgot her friendship level has to be 4. Yeah, I haven't played with Nahida. We pulled for her, but yeah. I always say she deserves the title of Archon. For sure, she does. She did such a good job. Then Neuvillette talking about Archons is it good? I don't know. I don't have Neuvillette. Damn it, Ito. Damn it. I really want Ito. Should have not done it. Fontaine story, best story. It is really good. It has really impressed me. I loved Sumeru a lot. But this has surpassed that, and if Natlan is not better than Fontaine, like if they don't keep going like that, I'm gonna be very disappointed. Just remember that Zhongli was avoiding Neuvillette during Lantern, right? Yeah, he was. That is true. So I guess it's not a good thing then. Oh no. Aw. If only they could have been dragon buddies. If only. Well, that's it. We're done. No more Archon quest at the top of my quest log. I realize I just lost my job. There's no more Archon quest to be spoiled. But there is lots of other things that can be spoiled, so you still have your job, Hira. I still need you. I'm still not fully caught up. But Archon quest-wise, yup, I'm fully caught. Like, we did it. I did not think that was gonna happen at the start of the year. I'm going to Catherine to get a little bit more Primo Gems. Don't forget to spoil Dana and donate, chat. Yeah, I cried for you guys. Actual tears. So embarrassing. Okay, let me go talk to Catherine.
Add Astra.
Wait. I need to do this thing. Man, it better be full. Okay. I was like, imagine if it's not.
Add Astra.
Don't spoil, we don't do that.
Welcome.
Well, a different type of
Thank
spoiling.
you for completing.
Bye, Catherine. It is not embarrassing, it just shows that you care, and I really appreciate it. It was very good. It was very good. I didn't think I was gonna cry, that was the thing. That was the thing. It is 12 over here. I did a 5-hour stream. I'm tired. I need food. I feel bad for wrapping up so fast. It's literally midnight. Oh my god, it is midnight. I need to sleep. It is. Go to sleep, guys. I will wrapping up the stream. I do feel bad just after a raid though, but yeah. I do need to go to wrap up soon as well. I'm 6 hours away from midnight. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's midnight here. 6 hours away? I wish. I wish. You still have a full evening ahead of you. As you can see, I lost speed. I'm coming down from the high of playing through the story. Damn, that was so good. I'm gonna keep saying it. It was really so good. That was so good. This is a free game. Great stream, Dana. Thank you. I hope you guys all enjoyed it. We can revive the co-op Sundays. We could. We can. I'll think about it if we'll do it this Sunday. Maybe we will. It's been a while. But I will have to think for Wednesday. I might not immediately react to the character demos. But I will do them this month. That is what we will do. We might do them on Wednesday. I'll have to think. I'll have to think. I'm gonna switch scenes real quick.